Hello everyone. Welcome. welcome. Hope everyone's having a good one. We're in game! Things aren't crashing. Sorry, while we're loading here, I thought of a silly, and now I gotta... Gotta message somebody. Okay, sorry. Yeah, if I had a thing on my mind, and if I didn't jot that down, I was going to forget it forever. So, yeah. I have dinner that I'm finishing up here, so... You know how it goes. Ooh. My apologies, that was a loud crack. I feel like it's louder than usual? Maybe. Oh no. Sorry, I had the mouse on my lower monitor, and I'm like, I do not need my mouse hovering over OBS while I'm streaming. That does not need to happen. I'm trying to think. I mean, not too much. I mean, besides the fact that I haven't been able to play Star Citizen the last 2 times I tried streaming. You know, nothing too crazy has happened. Oh, although, you know, I mean, not Star Citizen related, obviously, but does make me, it does remind me that, I was washing a car, and my sister, well, her car was parked right next to it, and, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna wash her car. It needs it. And then I found out, that, she was leaving that day, but not by driving, so, it was, in fact, kind of pointless. But it be what it be. Oh, also, the pulverizer, I don't know where I put it. Oh no. Oh. Sorry, for a second I thought OBS was gonna be a pain and not work. Hello, Solar. How's it going?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Ah, yes. So I'm doing pretty good. Doing alright. I did try on 3 times, 3 of the updates, try to play at Lagski. And the first time I was getting genuinely like 5 seconds a frame. And I think that's not inaccurate to say.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to the
I don't think I did not claim this, but that's okay.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
Oh, but it's gonna be a dingus here. Okay, whatever. And then the second time I tried playing at I was genuinely gonna say Lagski. Last time I tried playing at Lagski, it was like normal, maybe like a bad day on Star Citizen, maybe a little bit worse than a bad day with just like stuttering. And then the third time, yeah, it was worse. It was better. It was maybe 3 seconds a frame. Just gonna do a little cargo transfer here. Don't mind me. But yeah, so yeah, I haven't tried out anything of 4.4 aside from, you know, the little bit of Lagski I've seen, which yeah, I mean, like, the one exciting thing is that they're selling subflare items just regularly and in-game, which is kind of cool. I mean, I would probably prefer it to be, like, maybe not completely self-contained, but, like, you know, like, something a little bit more, not just, oh, hey, there's this random piece of, equipment that you can just buy. I mean, for the t-shirts, I guess that's fine. But, like, you can get the red Oni fortifier helmet, which is, like, cool, but also it just seems a little strange, especially because I think it's the only piece you can get. But that's also, maybe that's more just up to, CIG needs to make the shopping experience a bit more cohesive. The armors, like, for instance, I think some of the, like, CitizenCon armor, you could buy, like, the legs and the torso, I think. The legs were the Carrion version that has the bones on it, and the, but otherwise, it was, but the other one wasn't, it was just the regular base version. But also, you could only get not even the full set, you know? Which just seems a little odd. Oh, my... Oh, okay. Don't mind that. Everything's fine here. How are you? It was definitely a slideshow experience. That it was. It definitely did feel like there just was nothing there, which I don't know if they actually, like, if it's intentional. Like, I was like, ooh, you know, okay, before I go out, I want to get the, you know, all the weapons. But, like, if they have the new shotgun pistol, if they have the, what is it, the triple threat? If they have the triple threat at the stores, you can only get it through the terminal. You can't buy it. You can't interact with it in the world like you can with a lot of things. Like, it's not on display, even though there is absolutely space for it. I mean, they got like a week to fix it, right? So, you know, like, it could be bad. Oh, no, 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 no! I'm stuck in this menu. I literally can't do anything. Can I can't use my interact menu. I think genuinely the only way to get out of this is to Alt F4. And of course, we have to talk about the fact that I mean, they kind of, I don't know if they've really suggested that, oh, November 20th is going to be the day that 4.4 drops. Apparently it's like monsoon season or something. Not monsoon season, but we're getting a lot of rain, which is honestly okay. But there will be cars that are flooded. That get flooded out. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, so Twitch drops. I don't know, it's kind of crazy to me, like, there's some people who are like extremely disappointed with the idea of Twitch drops existing, and I don't know. I mean, like, maybe I'm biased because I'm a streamer. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not like it wouldn't be the thing that I would want necessarily, like, I did. It's only activating. It's activating on the 20th. Did you not read? Do we need to get you some glasses? But yeah, I don't know. It seems really silly to me because it's like, I probably want it to be something maybe like the crafting or the cosmetic blueprints more than items, but cosmetic blueprints aren't a thing yet, so maybe this is just the best they can do. And they know that this is going to be a big sale. Going to be a big sale and a big event, so if they can do something to just nudge it in the right direction, you know, that would be good. Now, that being said, I also have seen at least two people have the sentiment of, I am going to open up a stream, I'm gonna find somebody with like 2 viewers, watch them, and mute them, and watch them in the minimize the tab and do something else. And I'm like, that's nice, that's sweet, that's the good answer. I mean, yes, that does benefit me, but, you know, like... Mute them and ignore them if they interact with you. Yep. Yeah, no, it was kind of crazy that I was seeing that sentiment. I mean, we were talking about this earlier. It's just like, okay, so... like... subscriber flare. You pay money and you get a few things. And those few things have, you know... they've gone down over the years. You know, there was the town the town hall meeting talks or whatever. There was, you know, there was all the content that this is supposedly supporting, and then there's the sub flare and the jump points and all that stuff, and we've gotten less of it, and the sub flare has been less attractive, and nobody gives a shit about it. Only if you get a discount code, only if you buy in, like, like, you can't, like, I should have a discount, and I don't have a discount, because I bought single months at a time. So, like, it's circumstantial. Good old dick twist! Good old dick twist. Good old discount twist? Anyway. Sorry. Anyway, the thing that seems weird to me is that they are like, yeah, we'll just give out an armor set for free, basically. Like, I mean, like, you know, it's not really that big of a deal. It never was really that big of a deal, like, practically, actually. But, you know, just seems a little strange to me. And again, I'm sure that this is gonna be, it'll be replaced with, like, you know, we'll never wear that armor. I don't know. I like the helmet. At least the base helmet. The blue and gold filigree, I mean, that looks fine, I think. It is definitely a look. The real pain is that it's the Geist armor, but it doesn't come with a Geist helmet. That seems a bit odd to me. Like, even if, let's say objectively that I like the Atslatin, or Atslatian, let's say that I like that one more. I mean, even then, it's like the helmet is like the majority of the identity of the armor, I would say. The real strong piece, and the fact that you're like, oh, I want to have a full Geist armor set, especially because they advertised, oh, the Geist armor was, you know, is like the stealth armor. You wear all of it. You wear all of it, and you get, you know, it's gonna be the stealthiest armor in the game, which obviously also, oh my god, now I'm just also thinking about this from that angle of like, hey, yeah, remember when we said you were gonna have to earn this in game, and now all you have to do is watch somebody for 4 hours? Oh my god. Oh, man. I do find that really silly. Or buy the patch bundle, which you can't buy anymore. But you could have for a limited time. Or go to the gray market. My god. Bet there's somebody selling it for $100.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, anyway. I don't hate the idea of Twitch drops, although it definitely also does seem weird, maybe for the state of the game. Because I think there was some controversy about, oh, they're gonna do Twitch drops.
Quantum travel engaged.
And I can't remember what they said at the time, but I feel like they said something, and if I went back, they probably said something like, oh, well, the game isn't ready for it yet. And I mean, if they think it's ready now, then I don't know what to tell you. Oh, also, Solar. Just thinking about the Lagski stuff. Or the Nyx stuff, excuse me. Apparently, the Welcome to Nyx mission requires you to do the Onyx stuff. It requires you to do Hyperion, which basically means you have to do all of the Onyx facility stuff. So, you know, be glad that we did it. Because it's definitely, yeah. I mean, I'm not really seeing the, well, I said that I was going to make my main base, Lagski at 4-4, and, like, there is a point where it's like, you know, this is actually going to be a terrible idea and actually probably ruin my experience. And I'm not feeling too great. I'm not feeling too great about the odds of it being good now. I mean, they have a week, but yeah. There is someone selling the Gold Blossom bundle for $100. Perfect. Perfect.
Target destroyed. Attack on shields.
Yeah. I don't know, there's not even like too much stuff going on. It's the real calm before the storm kind of thing, you know? I mean, like, we don't really have any more news on
Shields.
ships or anything. No new news on ships.
Target destroyed.
Although it has been a hot minute since I actually was able to stream. I'm sure I mentioned the Drake Ox or Golem Ox. But yeah. That is fair. I mean, like, man, I don't know what to tell you. Because I do like the vibe of Lagski. And I am really curious how that's going to play out. And, like, I'm not going to say that it's a make or break moment for me in terms of, like, CAG storytelling, but, I mean, they've learned some mistakes, but they haven't, and I think overall, one of the things that, one of the problems they've had is that they, with so many patch cycles, like, they felt really obligated, to move the story along, and, like, they should not have done 2 stories. Maybe they can, maybe they can in the future, but, like, they need time for some of these stories. They need time to cook.
Council, read the whirlwind!
Like, I think they genuinely could have, if they had spent the entire year doing the Fight for Pyra stuff, they could have come up with something great. But they didn't. If they spent the entire year with the regen crisis, they could have done something much better.
Seriously? Hiding? Go, I'll go you back! Difficult now.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, well, I mean, the thing is that, like, overall development is a goddamn fire. Is like the you know, the kitchen is burnt down, the city is burning, but there are all these little moments, little parts of development that haven't gotten their fair share. What a dingus. You have anything on you, bud? But I think that Lagski could be a good... And the People's Alliance... Like, as much as I don't really like what they've done with Nyx 1, like... They have a good idea of how... They have a good idea. They have a good lead. They have a good hook. With the whole Genesis terraforming thing. Or Genesis terraforming company or whatever. But I need more. And they need to actually do something with it. And I think, like... If they make a glaring plot hole, but they tell a good story, then at least that is something. You know? I mean, like, I think, like, it is... it feels like it's a little doomed to fail, because, like, I don't know, they said something about, like, the way they've presented it, they've already kind of fucked up. Where, like, in the Galactic Guide, it made it sound like, oh, like, we're the People's Alliance, we're egalitarian, we can't survive off of, like, exploiting a world for resources or something, I guess? Which I'm like, what? So, you know. Like, yeah, like, the Paradise world could be really good, and it could be really interesting to see them, like, settle it. And as a part of that, the UEE comes knocking and is like, hey, this seems like we should have control of this, and, you know, maybe the whole system as well. And, you know, how does that play out? Are there negotiations? Is there a hostile takeover? Is there an invasion? Is there an attempt to annex the system? You know, like, there's a lot of ways that could play out. And the whole, oh, there's always a constant threat of Vanduul showing up is also definitely, you know, helps stir the pot and everything. And potentially, oh yeah, Intersect is actually also here. Like, they're a faction that's, you know, like, oh, these motherfuckers, the Shattered Blade, are doing naughty things, but actually we're, like, letting them get away with it just enough that we can investigate, or that we can, you know, benefit from their shenanigans. All worlds are suddenly becoming inhabitable. Luscious beach holidays. No, I'm just thinking, because, alright, so it's uninhabitable and habitable. But inhabitable, I would imply that it is habitable, but it's like halfway between uninhabitable and habitable. Which now makes me confused. I also really, I do hope that, like...
Contact.
The other half... Barren wasteland used for mining and industry. Fair enough, fair enough. I do really hope that they actually play around with it and aren't just like, oh, we're gonna make this cool looking world, and it's, force the narrative team to work with it. Because, like, it would be so interesting. It would be so interesting, in my mind, to just say, like, yeah, Vanduul really like this, or really want to glass this planet and extract all of its juicy, juicy resources.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
It's because, like, I don't know. I mean, here's also the thing, right? The technology. So it seems like the technology is, like, extremely advanced terraforming technology that, like, takes place, instead of taking, like, at the fastest a decade to terraform a world, it can do it within, like, a year. Maybe faster than a year, right? Like, I mean, there's a lot of ways, potentially, that could, you know, play into things. How does that connect with Castra, though? is you can't tell me that that plotline is just not getting used. Because, like, the first thing I think of is Synth World, which is a few jumps away from Nyx. Being able to potentially, like, manufacture a planetoid and then use some terraforming bullshit to turn it into a habitable planetoid. Turn Hurst into a flourishing rainforest planet. That would be absolutely hilarious.
Contact.
What would they turn Crusader into? Candyland? Yeah, they would turn Crusader into Candyland.
Attack on shields. Attack on shields.
Pretty deadly lampshade, fair enough. Is that a lampshade that's both pretty and deadly, or is it a pretty deadly lampshade?
Contact.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Destroyed.
Alright, what other ship we got?
On shields.
No, the other ship that's currently flying away. One that I can very clearly see. Hello?
Contact.
Okay. The stealth ship. Unknown, unknown. I don't know what the other dude's name was. If it was also unknown. Oh, are you still alive? Just disappeared off the radar. I was like, I can hear you. Or I can hear something. I thought I exploded you.
Contact.
Oh. Oh no. Was there a player who was just randomly there? There's no way. Well, that's how much I pay attention.
Attack on shields. Contact. Target destroyed.
Dun 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 dun. Oh gosh darn. Oh jeez. Oh, I think I went a little too far there, but that's okay. Is there a buzzing? I don't hear a buzzing. I did hear somebody outside watering, but I don't... If the mic picked that up, that is insane. Oh, jeez. Oh. Interesting. Oof. Oh, jeez. Let me finish this mission and let me check it out. Because I can think of a few things. I could also have desktop and game audio in at the same time. Could be messing things up. But also, if that was a problem, then it would have been a... No, it wouldn't have been a problem. It would only be a problem for Star Citizen. Yeah. It would only be a problem. Because game audio is set to Star Citizen. What a dork. His friend saw him. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, I do have desktop and game audio on. Let's turn game audio off. Is that better? Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I have I do get the disconnect reconnect notification a lot for like my keyboard disconnecting for some reason, even though there should be no reason that it disconnects. So I don't know. Gosh, I almost... So, like... Well, I don't know. It's next Thursday, not tomorrow. I'm like, hey, mate, I almost want to play Star Citizen on Thursday so I can just get that gosh darn reward. Or that gosh darn thing. Steam PC when it comes out, right? What? I heard that Xbox was doing something. But I assume that's not what it is. If I was gonna do anything, I would probably just... Oh. I did not see that, no. Well, maybe I did see something like that, but I didn't look at it. Yeah, no, is Steam making a PC? Or is it going to be like... It's built exclusively around Steam? And has like a modified version of Linux or something running it. The Cube. See, the thing is, I mean, would I be able to play non-Steam games on it? Because if they could give me a gaming PC that I can play whatever stuff on it, oof. Because, like, right now I'm like, yeah, you know, a gaming PC would be great. Okay. I mean, if it's price competitive, then maybe I'll look at it, but, yeah. There's a lot of things vying for my finances at the moment, I do have to admit. Till early 2026, no prices yet. Okay. Well, I do have pre-existing financial needs. Or financial what's the word? Obligations. So, you know, new VR headset, but I assumed you don't care about it. Oh, yeah, no, that's the thing I saw. I saw something about, like, VR and was like, okay, that's interesting. I mean, like, I don't know. You know, next year it could go really good. For all I know. So, I don't know. I'm not disinterested in VR. I just don't have the money to get into it. To get a headset. Yeah, we can take this. Why not? Just gonna be a more powerful Steam Deck, because you can use it for more than just games. Yeah. That would be the hope. In which case, yeah, that would be cool. But we'll see.
Hey, Walton with Foxtrot calling. I think you're going to be our hands out there in the field. I've confirmed all the specifics for Foxtrot's infantry. What's left for you to get into place.
And I would definitely... Well, I don't know. I would probably get, like, the cheapest thing and then regret it. Be like, no, I should have just saved up for the more expensive thing.
Good, you're on site. I went ahead and marked a good place to post up. Should keep you pretty well written.
I guess? I don't know. I don't know nothing about the VR space, man. Excuse me. $300. Okay, that's... And that is a price.
Then keep chilly until
Oh, a little love tap. A love tap. Should probably put the lights on.
Systems off.
I have a feeling that... Well... Oh, yeah. Oh my god. No, that would be... Yeah, I would totally have that regret. Of like, man... That would be... That'd be... Yeah, oh my god.
Make sure we're not bothered while we're working.
got eyes on some baddies. Don't see the target.
It would be really funny to see me do VR though, because
Sam, go when you're ready.
yeah, the play space would be exceptionally small. Fair enough. You know, I realized that I didn't really move out of the way that much. Or probably was a little bit too soon for close maneuvering, but I don't know. Oh, please crash into the asteroid. You'd make my day so much, Titan, Avenger, Titan, Renegade.
That's a kill on the target.
Okay, that made my day enough. Good job.
Shields off.
Sending creds your way. Thanks for clearing out that contract.
Do you think that, how much do you think one MG script will be worth?
Quantum travel.
For some reason, I have it in my mind right now that, like, one MG script is the equivalent of, like, bring it to a mercenary guild affiliated restaurant for you know, a 2-for-1 meal deal. 150. 1.5 credits. I mean, they're like so chunky. I have to assume that they're a little bit more. I mean, if you were going to put a hard value on it, but also I feel like that probably will be up for debate. Hopefully it'll be up for debate forever. Oh, also, I was going to some of these locations. Hello. Hello, Captain Helsing. I went to one of these locations, and which I guess, I don't know if they're the drug lab sort of archetype. They did have boxes that weren't the white, or weren't the blue boxes, so we can go there, and I mean, like, it's probably not a guarantee that they'll have it, but I think I have seen, like, the white boxes in one specific location. In this sort of storage area. And also a medical box. Now, I did have my Cyclone with me. But it got destroyed, presumably because enemies spawned inside of it. And when I was done, it was flipped over, shield was off, because it was destroyed, and then I had to haul a crate, you know. I think it wasn't even 2 kilometers, but it was a distance.
Quantum travel complete.
I really do need to make sure the chat works for multi-chat. Like, Stream Elements added the multi-chat thing, and then I looked at it a few times and was like, oh, I just can't select multi-chat as the thing instead of YouTube. That's a bit odd. Never get fixed. See, I don't know if you're... I don't know if you're talking about my stream overlay or me. I assume it's the overlay. But you know. Verse is pretty okay. It's pretty alright. On live. On PTU it's Lagski specifically is a dumpster fire. I hear it's not too bad if you're not at Lagski, but I make decisions like this decision, which is probably going to get me killed. Let's see here. Let's just turn around, because I know I'm going to want a quick exit. There we go.
Landing complete. Engines off.
I still have... I had run out of ammo for even the coda, so I had to rely on a salvo for like 2 seconds, and it was good. It was good. Without the compensator as well, so... I will say that because the entirety of 4.3 basically have been using the pulverizer, yeah, they definitely changed something with the Karna, where it has more recoil and it has more jump. Which, I mean, I did use the actual sniper setting. Well, that's fair. I mean, you know, the Twitch drops are gonna be a thing. I am wondering if the Twitch drops are going to be, like, if they're gonna do it, like, for new patches or just for events. Or if it's even going to be every event, or, you know, how's that gonna work? Just the big sales. Big sales or free flies? Probably both. I mean, like, the whole point... Oh, hey, there's this game, Star Citizen. I've never heard about it. I'm going to go make my account on robertspaceindustries.com and watch a streamer I like because they do Star Citizen content and I somehow don't know about it. I get free stuff. Maybe I'll buy the game. Or something like that, I don't know. $45 is all you need. It is true. It is true. Oh god, So I put together my Christmas list. Okay? And I did not know that there was a bundle that included... For the Switch 2, I did not know there was a bundle that included Pokemon Legends. And, apparently, on Amazon, it sold out. Which is unfortunate, but... Never be equal footing with others if you don't buy an address. I can't wait. Genuinely cannot wait for hangar fees to be a thing, and to drink the sweet, salty tears of those that have like a bazillion ships and have ludicrous hangar fees because of it. Was tell people to do what I do, and was to spend $200. I mean, we do live in a world with free will, at least allegedly. Just have one address, you won't have those fees. I mean, you will have a singular fee that might be very large. I do wonder, though. Because I'm still, like, I don't know. Okay, for one thing, so I mentioned, you know, that, hey, I've been doing Starfield Galactic Guide, and because I don't know when to stop, I want to do the same sort of thing with Star Citizen, but at a slower, more relaxed, more academic pace. And I was thinking I want to call it Explorers Emporium or something. Actually, well, I don't know. The word I was thinking of was compendium, except for some reason I was thinking it started with an E. So, I don't know. Compendium or Emporium or... I'm sure there's some other words. Alright, are we looking at... Oh! Oh no! Did I fail the mission because... I did fail the mission because a civilian ran into my line of fire. But they're a criminal civilian, so... I guess it doesn't matter. I think a guy I killed in a contested zone combat logged. I thought they fixed that. I have no idea. It wouldn't completely surprise me if they didn't. Well, now we gotta actually go and finish this, or do one of these missions properly. The funny thing is that you could totally knock these guys out. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, there are there are a lot of things that sometimes, well, sometimes they think they fix a bug. And sometimes they actually fix a bug. And sometimes those bugs come back, even like remarkably fast. Like there was a bug where I literally could not swap any components on ships, and it happened to me like, well, it happened to me not when this patch started, because I was able to change some stuff around, but now I can't change anything, so it's something. What the fuck? You've gotta be shitting me! So when I put my gun down, I meant to pull out, when I put the Karna down, I should have pulled out the Coda, and then I just didn't? I should have tried mailing the guy, but oh well. I mean, the last time I went to Pyro, which was not even this patch, it was pretty chill, honestly. I mean, I went to a contested zone and died immediately, but, like, it's a contested zone, you know? Like, I wasn't expecting to die immediately, but, you know, it is what it is. And then I was able to just do the asteroid bases with no interruptions, basically, which is, fine. But also a little silly. It would be nice to hear more about, like, reputation and about, like, changes to the reputation system and a lot of other things that were promised with 4.0 and then got delayed. Especially because, like, man, I want those, I want Pyro to be a constant gang war with, like, dynamically changing, oh, this faction is control of these outposts and these stations. It's really silly. It's really silly to think that there is a gang that exists solely to have control over every single space station. I guess maybe not every single space station, but it's just hope, like, I mean Nyx is probably going to kind of be like that, but who knows. Solar, actually, you mentioned not ever wanting to wear the Twitch, what's it called? Is it called the Esquire armor? I don't think it was. Like, is there any particular style that's, that we don't have or you want to see? Because, like, I cannot settle on a, I can't settle on a helmet. Because I don't really know what I want, but, like, this armor is probably, like, I don't see myself really wanting anything super different. Maybe something that's a bit cleaner, but which, of course, like, a lot of the Pyro, like, clothing, like the Frontier clothing stuff, I mean, they got that look down. But yeah. Okay. Because I also do kind of wonder, like, when people are like, this armor looks like absolute garbage. I was like, I mean, like, it's good that there are some armors that you don't like, because somebody's going to like them. Somebody's going to look like a giant Gundam. Concierge Artemex armor. Fair enough. I mean, well, okay. I mean, styles of armors is one thing, but also colors of armor is another. Like,
Landing gear up. Attack on shields.
I mean, I really hope that, it's probably not going to happen for crafting, but when crafting, but soon after, that it's just like, hey, the Concierge Artemex armor, whatever that paint job is called, you could just apply it to every armor. Maybe not every armor, but, like, at least, oh hey, we're going to make it so this armor, or this paint job, or this paint scheme can be applied to every armor. It would be nice, although seems like that would probably be a lot of work, and they'd probably just want to make a new system. There are a few gold and black things. But like the gold blossom is definitely still a different pattern. A different style than the concierge thing. At least I'm pretty sure. Also, by the way, I didn't, like, get a crime stat, did I? No. Let's see. I am gonna BRB real quick. Swear to God, if I missed... how do I miss these all the time? Alright, I'm gonna BRB real quick. If I can find the thing there. Okay, I'm back. Also, like, I don't know, colors with more trim, with more metal trims, like silver trim and copper trim, or filigrees, engravings, accents, whatever words you want to use. Oh, and I guess also, realistically, I do want more armors from Tehachapi. And the helmet that looks like an air fryer. Oh god, the Palantino. I mean, it looks... I mean, I like it. I like the corbel as well. I'm not like a huge fan of the blocky, chunky looks, but like, they're pretty good. And the Palantino is chunky but rounded, which is nice. That being said, I gave up hope of ever finding one, so, you know. We'll see how they change the loot game, and... but I could see it being like a thing that's for sale at IAE, but I don't know. I really hope that, like, Because I'm sure that there's a lot of people, I hope there's a lot of people who, oh, it's the IAE patch, I'm going to go wherever IAE is. Because, like... I mean, like, if there's something that's super, super crazy, then I guess I'll rent it, but, like, I probably won't go to IAE. Unless, like, the wolf is a thing that's... The alpha wolf is, like, some crazy-ass thing. Of course, presumably my alpha better wolf. Yeah. And, like, I don't know. I'm genuinely curious about the Drake Ox, but also, like, that's one of those things that's like, you know what? Like, I'm not super into mining for the golem, but I like what the golem is, and I think, like, you know, maybe I would pick it up and do a little bit of mining here or there, just in case I ever get bored of FPS or I need to do the real resource gathering for crafting stuff. But in the same way, the Ox, if it is literally just a small ship with a quantum drive that can hold 64 or 32 SCU containers, yeah, that seems pretty utilitarian. Oh, hang on. I don't want this thing to recover its shields. I should have started with the Reliant, but the Reliant's not doing anything. Okay, there we go. Almost feel bad for people who abandon bedlog in deep space because if I find break into their ship, take all their guns and parts. Oh god. I don't know what the... I'm not sure what the thing is. Because I think, like... I mean, I bedlog a bunch, and I don't think I've ever ran into a situation where... God damn it, Solar. I mean, like, sometimes I've combat logged. Well, sometimes I've legitimately just logged out in the middle of combat. Sometimes I've done it because there is no combat, but for some reason it thinks there's combat. And, I think about every time I have respawned at a station. The Clipper is gonna be possibly cool. I have no idea. Okay, so, like, there's two things. The Flappy Bird, the silhouette. I don't know if that's the Clipper. I think a lot of people are assuming that it is. I still think that the Flappy Bird is a Gray's Market thing. I don't know any more than that. And that's also just an assumption. But yeah, otherwise, I have no idea what the Clipper is. It might be my new favorite ship. I could totally see that happening. But I got no idea. Oh god, the Clipper could be like... Oh gee. It would be really funny if it was like Drake's version of a Reliant with the flying wing design and like 2 seats. Oh my god. I could see Drake doing that. I could see Drake doing that so hard. Oh, that was a little early. Why am I... Oh. Okay, well that was not early. My ship's not flying away, is it? Oh. Okay, that's the first time I've ever seen that bug, but... So, assuming that the silhouette we saw is not the Clipper and it is a Gray's Market thing, I mean, the body... I don't know what the body is. I don't think it's a Corsair. The wings are a Corsair. Definitely. Like... But yeah, I mean, other than that, I have absolutely no idea. And a Clipper, I mean, like, because I am thinking, like, what does Drake not have right now? They don't have an Avenger, like a advanced starter. They don't have one of those. I mean, I guess, technically, well, at some point, the Cutlass was called a medium fighter, but let's be real, that's a little silly. So like, it could be a medium fighter, it could be a heavy fighter, it could be an advanced starter that's same sort of thing, same sort of thought process as,
Come back. We were having so much fun.
Oh, thank God. Sure, there's some other things it could be. Oh, so I guess we got a duped... The transmission device has been duped. Oh no, it just took a hot second. Okay, cool. Ah, jeez. But yeah, there's a lot of things it could be. Just trying to think, like, because I love the Corsair. I like. the ship that I melted because it was too big for me. There was too much ship for one bun to handle. But like I genuinely think that that interior is like the best interior they've done. Definitely at the time, and probably wouldn't look like... I probably would still agree with that sentiment. Like a cat module with Corsair wings. Does it? Because, like, the thing is, like, the top strap of it... Like, the top strap is, like, a very distinct angle that I genuinely have not seen on any ship. Like, maybe it's, like, the top hump of a Star Runner. But that seems real... That seems like a real strange pick. I don't know. And, like, I could be wrong, but that's just what I see. Other than that, like, I can't imagine... Like, if it is Gray's Market, I have absolutely no idea. Squirrel with a long tail. I mean, that's fair. It's understandable. Bunny raccoon is not... It's not the first thing that comes to most people's minds. I have been called a zombie squirrel before, so you know it happens. It happens. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, genuinely, the Flappy Bird, if it is the Clipper, if it isn't, I just want to know what it is. I just want to know what it is, so I can get on with my life. Isn't it so funny? Isn't it so funny that, like, green, the color of nature, is so associated with, zombies, or at least in my case. It's a data runner. You know, the only other ship that had... Okay, I think my first thought with the, like, the top strap of the thing, my first thought was the Reclaimer. Like the thorax of the Reclaimer. Like, it's just one very specific cross-sectional part of the Reclaimer that has been chopped up, put Corsair wings on, potentially. Which seems like an insanely wild guess. It's not supposed to be a torn shirt, it's supposed to be little, like, vents in the sleeves. Which also, I mean, yeah, I can't blame you for not getting that. It's like, I don't know. Anyway, there's if I had to talk to a professional character designer, I'm sure they would have a lot of things to tell me. Oh, but also another thing with the top strap, I guess it could have some relation with the Herald. I know that is Solar's favorite ship. Now I'm just looking that up real quick. I don't think the... No. You know what? No, I could see it. I could see that being a Drake Herald with a lot of modification and the wing and the Corsair wings attached in some very strange way. But it like loses the cockpit and it changes it out for something else, and I don't know what exactly it would be. $500i? Okay, $600i. Okay, I was about to say... Look, I'm excited for the potential of a 500i. I'm really excited for the potential of a 200i, actually. But, look, I'm really excited for the 600 rework, and I really want to like the 400i. But damn. Like, yeah. Although honestly, like the 600i, I think at some point you could put size 5 torpedoes on it. I don't think you can now. I could be wrong, but like, it seemed like it was actually relatively decent on paper. And I mentioned the Explorer's Emporium or whatever. That might be the ship that might be the ship that I end up using for that. 'Cause like, yeah, with a med bed, some space for stuff, hopefully enough cargo space, enough space, I guess, in general to put a crafting thing somewhere, maybe even a built-in crafting thing. Although, you know, let's not get too crazy here. Gunship Penguin? I'm assuming you mean the Redeemer. Which is, Oh, the Redeemer is also a nice thing. That's, well, I mean, somewhat. I love the fact that it has a cargo grid. I will defend the Reliant Tana's 1 SCU of cargo to my dying breath. Oh! Oh, even better! The TAC is also another ship that I'm definitely like... Now that they're finally adding it in-game, or making it purchasable in-game, oh my god, you know, that is actually a thing I might consider. Because I got a Starlancer Max, because I was like, I can't get the TAC in-game, so I'll get this and I'll see if how much I want it. But I don't know. They have yet to make my, like, perfect ship. So... who knows? Although, you know, they have been, $45 do everything. That's not what I want. I just want starter ships not to cost more than other starter ships. with the 100i being the exception because it's Origin and that's their thing. The math ain't mathin'. Well, that is a fair point. That is a fair point.
Attack on shields. Attack on shields.
When literally my only two ships were the Corsair and the Reliant Tana, and it's like when I didn't have something like the Spirit, it was just like, I don't need all this cargo. And at the time, I wasn't really using a med bed. I don't even know if the Nursa had come out yet, actually. So, yeah. So, I melted my Corsair. I got... Well, now I have a Spirit, a Wolf, and a Pisces to take its place. So I do have a little bit more ground covered in that way, and then got the max in-game, so... And then also I want an 890, I want an 890, and I like, maybe I don't really want or need an 890. But, you know, this is a conversation that's been going on for months. So, like, you know. Also back then, like, I was looking at basically only ever soloing the Corsair, and now maybe I have, like, maybe I can call on a crew of 3 people. A total crew of 3 people, myself included, so, like, you know. If the times had been different. Times had been different, who knows what would have happened. Oh, but yeah, it will be interesting to see because, like, I don't know. But engineering could genuinely, I mean, engineering definitely has the chance of, changing my opinion on a few things in terms of ships. It sounds like engineering is just going to make it not impossible to solo a large ship. It's just going to make it, you know, like a thing you have to repair and you have to be mindful of. So we'll see. Why repair when you can abandon your ship at a station and claim it? That will be an interesting dynamic because, I mean, you know, I haven't been in the engineering tech previews, but ain't nobody said nothing about insurance. So I assume they don't have the insurance system in yet. And I assume that they're not going to have it in for a while. At least, you know, until next year, some point. But also, yeah, I mean, I really don't know. Tech preview, I mean, like, your engineering, could it be in live by the end of the year? I doubt it, but I'm not going to say it's impossible. Oh, yes. No, people are going to be... I mean, like, people are going to take issue with it, and then that's going to be on top of, I'm sure, a bunch of bugs. So... I can only imagine how that'll play out. But it is alpha, so, you know. As much as they like to pretend it isn't an alpha sometimes, it is an alpha. Yeah. And I mean, like, there'll be tweaking, but it is also supposed to be a money sink. So, fully released game with minor updates at this point. I mean, if that's the case, I'd be pretty disappointed. If that were the case. Oh, also, sorry, now that I just remembered, I don't know how many rooms the 890 has in its crew area. I would say that, I don't know if the captain would count as a member of the crew. So for the sake of argument, it's got 4 guest beds and the captain's quarters. And then I wanted to say like 8 or 10. And it would appear to be 7. Okay. Seven EVA suits, okay. Alright. Interesting. So I feel like we were playing around with numbers before and, like, figured there was something. Because what? Pilot, co-pilot, 4 gunners, and 1 engineer? Yeah. So actually, like, perfectly... Yeah, okay. I still want to see a Gray's Mark at 890. I don't know what. I don't know when. I don't know where. I don't know why. But I do know who would buy it. And that would probably be me. Probably. Maybe. It depends. A lot of factors go into that decision. Jeez. Trying to think here. Because it is a bit silly. Maybe not silly. I don't know. I don't know. We are at a real solid lull. Like, I don't know if there's anything that's going to be super interesting that happens before Sunday, but we'll see. I know they're going to have something. They're going to have a little, like, primer. I know they're going to have a little primer for, IAE. But, yeah.
Quantum travel engaged.
You know, I would love to see the, for the Flappy Bird. Oh god, what if it was like... I'm thinking either like... What if it was the Herald body, and then they chopped off the cockpit, and then put a Reliant cockpit in its place? I was gonna say Prospector, which could also be good, but like... It'd be so funny. Reliant could also work. It would be smaller and a little less bulbous. Or a little less, well, I don't know if it would fit in anymore, but it would, you know, wouldn't stand out as much, I guess. Of course, without the rotation, because that would be silly. Okay, so also, by the way, I want to go and see if I can actually apply the paint scheme to my spirit. Because I was unable to do that before. So I gotta know. One of these days. One of these days I'll... And, you know, the thing is, like... I don't know. Solar, the in-game price of the Kraken is definitely going to be more than the, $890, right? There's no question about that. I mean, there is no question about it. Like, the Kraken is... If they were the same size, then maybe. But, like, they're... Kraken is significantly larger, I do believe. But I think the soonest we see the Kraken is next IAE. And that's, like, pushing it in terms of how soon. And that's just, you know, flight ready, not purchasable or earnable in-game. Although, who knows? I say that as if earnable in-game means I'll actually earn it in-game. Although I could see the Kraken definitely being a ship you can just buy in-game. No, I don't know if I would want the Kraken or the Privateer. No, I would want the regular Kraken. Privateer would be cool, but like, eh. Who knows how that would really work. Also, yeah, I had grand ambitions of doing Loot Goblin stuff this stream, but it didn't quite turn out. I'm still streaming, although I do feel like my energy has been drained a bit. Let's see. I mean, the Kraken... The idea of having a mobile base that I can carry potentially like my entire fleet on is definitely a cool idea. I can definitely see myself wanting to make space stations with the Pioneer. I mean, Kraken could also... Well, Kraken can definitely be a probably pretty versatile capital ship in terms of whatever you bring with you. You can bring a bunch of mission-specific ships, and it's just a thing that carries those ships, so... If you're doing mining stuff, you can still bring a Kraken. If you're doing combat stuff, you can still bring a Kraken. Pioneer would probably be my best option, though.
Welcome to the ASOP
I don't know, though.
system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I mean, okay, get the Pioneer first, so that I can then go and build a space station and build the ship construction module thing, and then just build whatever else I damn well please. Also, I'm guessing that I left my pulverizer here, but well, I guess we'll see. I mean, I got a P4 right now, so I guess I may as well just use that. Lovely kill shot that is eluding my ownership right now. Okay. So, can we has green paint?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Or are we forever
Please visit us again.
Are we forever locked into purple? Yes, we are forever locked into purple. I mean, I guess it is what it is. Maybe if I unequipped it and then equipped it, but I don't think that would work. It's also not that big of a deal. I also still haven't seen anybody talk about the triple threat. Might have mentioned earlier, but like, you literally cannot, like, it's not on display, and there's so much space that's just not being used in that shop. It's kind of crazy. And there's not a lot of armors. And like, I mean, if it's a case of, hey, they don't really have that much there, they're kind of strapped for resources, like, that's okay. It would be nice if there was, well, I don't know. It would be nice if there was more outlaw stuff, I guess. Although that being said, the Tehachapi stuff, I would love to see more armor from them. Medium armor, definitely. my god. Sorry, I'm just on Reddit looking at things. Did anybody, does anyone have... Oh, also, oh god. Yeah, apparently also there's been a door in Site B that's just been broken. And, it would really suck if, you know, hey, you have to, in order to do the new content, you have to have done the old content. But you can't do the old content because it's broken. And then, oh, well, I guess nobody engaged with this thing, so let's start a B story. Or something. No. No, you just didn't fix, or you just didn't maintain old stuff. Honestly, would not surprise me. Well, somewhat hate to do it, because I know how time-consuming these missions can be. But I do have at least a few grenades. And yeah, still nothing on the
Quantum travel complete.
Yep. Well, I mean, breaking an old thing broke that made the new thing inaccessible. Like when you couldn't access contested zones, or like the elevators were borked, so you couldn't get the NN13s or whatever that you needed for a Wicklow contract. Yeah. We're always broken, they just broke worse. Oh my god, yeah. Oh yeah, hauling contracts are gonna suck in 4.4. Because I'm sure that those new elevators are gonna be so broken. Which is like also like a little bit of a shame that it's just like, yeah. My assumption is that the thing is just going to be broken on release, and it will get fixed eventually, but eventually is doing a lot of the work there. Your cargo go down one frame at a time. I don't think it's gonna be like I don't think it's gonna be bad like frame wise. I imagine it's just gonna be broken where you go, you start putting stuff on the elevator, and then you can't send the elevator down. Or you send the elevator down and then stuff just doesn't work. And like, I haven't seen a huge amount of issues with freight elevators this patch, to be completely honest. But I don't know. I've allegedly a lot of people have had trouble, so I don't know. Commits murder, then deletes your cargo while you respawn. Could also happen. Could also happen. Also, like, yeah, I can only imagine. Like, you have to have a very... I feel like you're gonna have to have a very specific relationship with somebody to be like, hey, I'm gonna do cargo hauling. Like, I need somebody to operate the tractor beam while I'm, doing stuff. And, they are literally just there. Maybe if you get pirated, they can pretend like they're doing something on a turret. But yeah, like... Ugh. Like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, they're gonna have the auto unload. And I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen anybody be like... I haven't seen anybody say that there is still auto load and unload. If there is, then that's great, because... Yeah. That, would be very, very nice. Also, clearly I could have gotten a little closer. Oh well. Oh, I also saw an argument. Just thinking about how Terrapin could also be a cool exploration ship, but then the medical Terrapin might be cooler because it has the med bay. Something. Oh, shit. Well, their casual stroll ended with a casual murder. What even, oh, this is a Mustang. Damn. Oh, yeah, I did see somebody arguing about refueling and rearming on landing pads, and like they mentioned at some point, they did mention manual refueling and manual like rearming, which I mean, I assume that it was specifically in regards to how good of a carrier the Ironclad could be, which I mean, like, I don't know what the numbers are. I don't think the Ironclad's going to be the pocket carrier that everybody hopes it is. The way that the hangar, the way that the cargo area works is definitely going to be, I don't know. I just don't see it being, like, really that much better than the Liberator. And especially because, like, okay, maybe you can land a ship on a cargo grid that's large, but it's not a landing pad. And you have to land a ship on a landing pad or a landing area in order to auto restock, refuel, rearm, which seems pretty reasonable, but also means that the ironclad, the regular ironclad, is gonna suck. The ironclad assault that technically has a garage might be a little bit better, but the Liberator is actually meant to do the thing with the stuff in the thing, so, you know. Also makes me think about, like, you know, oh, what if I took my Spirit and I had a 32 SCU container of quantum fuel? Would I be able to extend my range then? Pledging a... That's why Bun is pledging a Liberator at IAE. And I don't want to be presumptuous, but like, I mean, I think what the Liberator is 575. Man, there's so many other things in life I need. Like, need. That $575 dues could get me. Like, oh my god. Oh, he was dead. Oh, there's a white box. Yeah, there's... Where is everybody coming from? Oh, I definitely heard a son of a bitch elevator just open up. So weird to see that, you know, there's some of the bunkers that got updated and some that didn't. And it's like, why not everyone? I mean, updated isn't the right term. Why did they put the medical boxes, the med bays in some of them and not all of them? Yeah, I really do hope that literally there's like some way that I can just, like, maybe a multi-tool refueling thing where it's like, yep, I just have to go up to a container, empty it out, and or put it in the multi-tool, and then put the multi-tool into the fuel tank, and then things just work. Todd Howard style. Oh. Look at that, 2 pairs of pants. One of these boxes. Yeah, I really hope that the loot, like, you know, I'm okay with, like, the starter missions not having as good of loot, or the locations not having as good of loot. But, like, goddamn. Oh, wow. But I can carry this. Okay. Alright, and that's my, drug bust gun right there. Thank you.
Got a corpse I didn't kill. Look.
I once again have to ask, who in the fuck designed these missions? Not only who designed these missions, but who added them back without, like, changing them, like, substantially? I think they also got rid of the potential to, you know, to sell the drugs. Genuinely might... have paid you out more money. Although, you know, honestly, I'm not sure. I could be wrong. Moving all of these would be like just an insane Herculean task. Although some of them do seem to defy physics, so, you know, there is that. See, I'm sure the grenade I sent here is actually going to mess me up more than help. Yeah, though I don't know. Oh, jeez. I think I did something. This would probably be a good use of a pistol, actually, genuinely. As respectable of a weapon as all of the pistols truly are, did we see... Yeah, this one had... I think we got this one. Right? It had the legs. Oh, it had a missile launcher. Okay. Shit. I'll come back for that. Okay. You have a box there. I don't care about it that much. I have collected several of those cutty jackets or cut jackets or whatever. Okay, well, I don't know how many FS9s I have in storage. Probably more than they need to be deleted. Oh my god. They need to be sold on bargainbin dot star Mobiglass. Hey, so I have a really bad idea. Bun Bargains should be what I rename my orc. Oh my god. Bargain Bun. Oh my god, the Bargain Bun! Okay, you gotta get out of here, dude. Listen, I need you to go. I don't care what happens to you, but if I fail the mission because you don't know what a missile launcher does, be very annoyed. Yep. Oh. Well, that didn't do that did significantly less than I thought it was going to do. Not gonna lie. I mean, maybe there's a thing called arming distance, but I don't know. Oh, another white box. Equipment box? I don't know. Okay, well that's not really valuable, but you know, it's something. Excuse me. Now it's time for everybody's favorite game. Where the fuck did they hide the rest of these boxes? Genuinely, more importantly, why does it not just give me a goddamn marker? You know, that's a thought that had occurred to me as well. But, you know, I mean, it's probably better just to keep the habit up than to forget to screw up the muscle memory. I don't know. It's always time to change. What, my habits? Why would I want to change the habit of, you know, looting stuff and, you know, not having to spend the money on just say yes. Oh my god. The worst kind of thrifty. It's thrifty out of necessity. Some might call it frugality. That sounds too fruity to me. What? Solar, are you off your meds again? Crazy tiger with dreams of world domination. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. God, whenever I get to Far Cry 5, Let's Plays, it's gonna be one crazy ass time. I still gotta finish up Far Cry 2. And even then, Far Cry 2, oh my god. Well, there's so many things. There's so many things. Are those songs stuck in your head? Yeah. Okay, where is this last 5%? I think it equates to 5 boxes. Or they didn't end up like down there, did they? I would hope that if that happened, it would just die. Or just explode. Empty environment. This is one of the missions that needs to have a... Oh, you can just turn it in whenever you feel like you're done. Because again, who the fuck thought this was fun? I mean, hey, maybe get me that scanning gameplay, that sweet FPS scanning gameplay. And then we can talk, and then I can shut the fuck up. Did you say the thing? Did you type the thing out just as I said it? Oh my god. I assume you speak from experience. Jeez. Well, at least we got some loot. At the end of the day, isn't that all that really matters? Friends experience? Fair enough. Okay, well I guess this is borked. Sorry, is somebody on the elevator with me? Thought I got nudged a little bit. Maybe I did get nudged. Maybe there's a ghost! I was gonna say, I gotta make sure I'm on my toes here. I don't know where they're gonna spawn. They could spawn anywhere. They could be anywhere. Since, you know, we had those other ones that were all on a stroll earlier. I feel like if I had an 890... the amount of times where I've been like, oh shit, and needed to go to my sidearm, or needed to go to any gun, actually, and just, I pull it up, and I can't shoot it immediately, is like, oh my god. Like, man. What the fuck is happening here? No. I'm just looking at the Reddit again. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I mean, okay, so the fact that the event is starting on Thursday. Partially I'm like, oh, maybe I should just stream on Thursday. On that Thursday in particular. I mean, maybe instead of Wednesdays, switch it to Thursday. Although that being said, I don't care about the armor that much that I would actually want that. I don't want it that bad. And also, yeah, Levski. I mean, I'll probably play it on Thursday and see. Like, if the situation is dire enough that yes, Levski is actual garbage, I cannot get there, or I cannot start the game, then that will be a thing, but yeah. I do think that with IAE, Orison and Levski will be the busiest places. Probably won't be a lot going on. Pyro. So yeah. I really cannot wait for the egg to hit their face though with like oh hey, so you know how you have to finish Hyperion in order to start the Welcome to Nyx stuff? Yeah, Hyperion's broken, so like absolutely new players cannot check out Nyx or have no real incentive to. Yeah, I can't wait for that. Cuz like I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's too early to tell for like year in review, right? But like, man, I'm definitely of the opinion that they should have done less patches. Not necessarily like only 4, but you know, 8. 6 to 8 patches. That could probably work out very well for them. They have a little bit more time to play around with stuff, a little bit more time to fully integrate content, and focus on bug fixes. A little bit more time to work on other content. I mean, having like one weapon, one new weapon, one new armor set per patch, with a few exceptions for special events or whatever, I could see that being a thing. I think that's good. Definitely a good thing. But when it's like, oh, the only new thing is this thing that you're going to be done with in a week, unless you want to do a ludicrous grind, yeah, no. I would love it if it was a 1 SCU container of the drugs, though, instead of the 1/8 boxes.
Engage.
I mean, like, if you're gonna craft it, theoretically, I mean, you should be able to pick whichever boxes you want. And potentially you should be able to stack those 1/8 SCU boxes into a 1 SCU box or whatever, right? And like there should be a use case for those 1/8 SCU boxes. Blah blah blah. But yeah.
Contact.
I am kind of tired though. I will say that well, yes, I am tired. My sleep schedule got kind of messed up with the weekend
Contact.
festivities. More than usual.
Attack. On shields.
Knee. Knee. Oh, and we got the ships bugging out. No, I do think maybe for the sake of, you know, just for the sake of doing it, we could go and check out, try and load up the PTU and just see what happens.
Target.
Maybe it was just bad for a moment. I don't know. I mean, here's hoping that genuinely they, you know, really do. Oh, geez. Take the time to fix stuff, because it feels like they might have wanted to make. I don't know. In other circumstances, they might have made a push to get it to live this week. Oh, I just accidentally selected all of the text in the Twitch preview. That's fun. Also, I really want to do like a 4-hour stream because I don't know if I'm technically, because I'm watching the preview, I'm watching myself and it counts for the thing. It would be very annoying if I did like a 3-hour and 59-minute stream. You know, that like didn't fully unlock somebody's reward. Although I guess it's kind of up to the viewer to watch for 4 hours. I don't know. I do want an 890 though. I guess we'll see. I think what? I think I could afford... Well, I guess now I can afford a Carrick.
Get out here! Seriously? Oh shit!
Okay, that was bad. That was just kind of derpy. I'm gonna go for those sweet, sweet semi-auto shots. At least try to go for the head.
I won't last long here.
I don't appreciate you wasting my time.
I really do feel like this makes for a not mundane, but just like a, you know, known and understood course of fire and all that. Like, I know exactly where the enemies are gonna be, how many bullets I need. You know, I don't... You know, actually, yeah, I mean, even, like, the enemies with the specific armor, like, these enemies with the flight suit helmets are here, so I know I have to, you know, spend this many resources, or these many bullets for, these guys. And there goes something. I want to say, like, yeah, I gotta check that. But also, probably won't. Probably forget. Still insane that people are losing their minds over Twitch drops. I mean, not to say that I know best or anything, but like, it does seem like the way that the reason that people are upset is kind of weird. Like, I don't know, it does seem, and again, obviously, perhaps a little biased, but like, you know, like the, I mean, Twitch drops obviously are very, very, you know, they're gonna benefit Twitch streamers, and, you know, gonna leave out YouTube streamers or anything else. Or YouTube video content creators. Referral bonuses is, you know, obviously going to be more centered around influencers and stuff, or they're going to have a much easier time of getting referral codes, and all that, but, yeah. It's one of those things. I mean, it is kind of just the nature of the beast. We have the captain who survived. That's always good. And that's probably enough loot for now. I do really hope that crafting is I mean, like, you know, again, they, I don't know exactly how the engineering or how the tech previews are gonna work. I am definitely, I mean, it would be nice to have engineering in by the end of the year. It probably would crush my 890 dreams, but that's, you know, I can accept that. And if it means crafting can get into tech preview by the end of the year, or like January or February, that'd be nice. I mean, I think really for me that, yeah, crafting will change a lot of things. Like, it would give me a very, very, very meaningful grind. And potentially, like... yeah. I don't know about always a potential goal, but, you know, just like... okay. My stream goal is to get enough resources to make, you know, 50 P4 ARs or whatever. Always be good. I do think I'm gonna hold on to my money for now, though, because, like, again, engineering is definitely a thing that will make stuff harder.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum
Oh, wow.
complete.
Okay. Sorry, was that like...
Shields on. Contact.
I haven't really flown the Zeus too much. I haven't flown the A1. I might have flown an A1 one time. And I know that Zeus is more expensive. My dream, or my hope, is that Kruger sells a medium ship that's a competitor. And, well, I hope that it's more expensive. It's... well, it would be very nice if it was like $5 more than the Shiv, because I have an upgrade from my Spirit to a Shiv for just such an occasion.
Contact.
But yeah, I mean, I think genuinely the Spirit, the C1 is like... It's so close. It's so close to just being like my perfect ship. Honestly. It doesn't have, it just doesn't have the armor or the longevity in combat. And like my thought is that either Kruger Intergalactic could make something that's a little bit the same thing but a bit more combat focused. Or eventually crafting could I could just make a C1 that's a little bit more combat focused and have my perfect ship. As much as I really want the Reliant to be like a real mainstay in my fleet, I can also see that just not happening. It's a bit unfair to say that because I would entertain the thought of flying around in my Reliant right now if I could if I could change around the components, but for whatever reason, it's bugged, so. And also, assuming, the Tana. Also, I'm definitely making an assumption with a Kruger medium fighter. Like, it's one of the most popular sizes of ship, so I really doubt that they wouldn't make one. I don't see that tactic used very often, but when it does, it's usually pretty funny.
Target destroyed.
But yeah, it's definitely an assumption though that Kruger would make. I mean, it definitely wouldn't have the cargo space. It would probably be on the smaller side of cargo. For the size group. As long as it can fit a crafting machine and some storage and or a vehicle, because asking it to do all of that is probably a little much. But I think it's pretty safe to say that the Spirit can. The Mako, yeah. I mean, I would unironically love that. Because I imagine that what they could do is they could have something work like Halo Forge. Or Halo, Halo Theater and Halo 3. Also, I know I'm very low on ammo. This is going to be interesting.
Advancing.
I got you covered.
Oh, but yeah, and like potentially I could see them having
Wonder how long you...
some sort of theater mode or some attached thing where yeah, you hit the record button with a news ship, and then you can literally, you know, open up an editor and then make a little machinima or something. If they could do that, that would be very cool. But also that would be something that is like easily a post 1.0 feature, but also it's going to be like, well, I don't know. Not enough people talk about the Mako for it to be a real meme, but you never know. I don't think... yeah, no, I did look at the bridge, I believe. Should have reloaded. I also should have dropped off stuff, but... Okay, hang on. Oh, geez, okay. The Mako? Absolutely. I'll never forget it exists because the Reliant is like... I don't want to say it's my favorite ship, but it was definitely at one point my favorite ship. And I would love for it to be again, but, you know. Maybe if I'm feeling particularly spicy next year for Ship Showdown, I can make a something for the Reliant. I'm thinking like a conspiracy type video that's like, well, listen, or like tip of the iceberg thing. That could be good. Can't remember if there were rules on, like, how long a video could be. I think there were. And also, I'd probably want to play... I'd probably want to, like, toe the line with, like, being a little edgy, but also being, like, not actually, like, negative about it at all. Partially so that somebody can just be like, yeah, so like, we're putting the Reliant Tana in the Ship Showdown explicitly because one person, like, will not be okay if it isn't, we think. That would be, I wouldn't mind being that guy. And then, like, literally just like, oh my god, okay, so we need to make a rework for the Reliant, like, now? Holy shit. Oh, but I do forget about the Odyssey. I was just gonna say something about wanting, like, if the 890 and the Reliant were my only two ships, I would be fine. Which, I mean, might very well be true, but also, you know. Because it'll never... I'll never forget, in the Q&A for the Odyssey, they specifically say that the Reliant cannot fit in the landing pad, which is untrue, because it absolutely will if you park it sideways, because that's just the size. It's just how the sizes work. Then there's the Endeavor that will forever be in the backlog. Yeah. And I mean, really, I have no idea. Because, like, they were... Oh, can you? Okay. They were working on... They were doing some work on the Pioneer, but I felt like they were actually, like, going for it. They were actually full-on building it. I think they were just reconcepting it. Like, I think that was all they were doing, because it seems like they were talking about the Pioneer, and then they swapped over to the Kraken, which makes a lot of sense, because the Kraken is a ship that could absolutely exist. Pioneer probably can wait a little bit. Let's do one of these. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of, like, what the backlog is. Because, I mean, there are definitely some oddities that... I mean, like, with engineering, like, the Vulcan. The Vulcan could definitely be a thing. The Crucible is going to have to get reworked into being like a small crafting ship, basically, I think. A repair ship, quote-unquote, that actually does crafting or something. Oh, the Nod. Oh my god, the Nod. Well, I don't actually know how it will work, but I can assume that, the mines will, if you get too close to a mine, it will try and basically, it'll just try and intercept you. Which, I mean, yeah, like... might be really easy to avoid if you're a small ship, probably not if you're an Idris. And proximity stuff or whatever, so... It is one of those ships that it's like, oh my god. Thinking about it now in hindsight, it's like, why did they sell this thing? Like, they were clearly not... They clearly did not care about... Because, like, at least with the Misk Raptor, at least with that, it was a joke. Although I think they did, like, legitimately on April 1st, they did actually sell it, so, like, I'm sure it was a joke, but also... it was a thing they did kind of commit to. Also, I definitely put my landing gear down. And don't get me wrong, I want the Merchantman as well. I mean, like, just because, like, yeah, I mean, it was a gorgeous ship. It probably could be used for boarding action missions. It would probably be an amazing ship for that. But it's also like, what the hell were they like, I mean, I think that we genuinely need, I really am excited for crafting. It's like one thing that's I'm super excited for. We need player trade, like a proper in-game player trading thing before crafting, ideally, so that when we get crafting, we can actually trade stuff without having to use third-party websites or whatever. Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah. No, that is true. I was gonna say the Apollo exists without drones, but no, because I think the Vulcan was made... Like, it does not have the repair functions, the repair, refuel, rearm functions in it, right? It's all the drones. I could see that getting reconcepted a little bit, but like... that would be... But if that did get reconcepted, that would be insane. They're so shiny. It's too bad you can't pick them up. Like, the Crucible is definitely sort of in the same boat, where, like... basically what they have described... What they described with the Crucible, it, you know, is what they ended up describing with, like, space station ship crafting. Oh, Legionnaire, definitely, yeah. Like... I mean, yeah, there's supposed to be the whole E-warfare thing, but I could easily see the E-warfare thing just not being a thing, or them having, you know, some distortion thing where, like, if you dock with a ship, then you are docked. And, like, you can't deny access to a dock if your ship is distorted. Or distortioned out. The real question is going to be, like, how fast can you dock with the Legionnaire? And it would also be really nice if there were other boarding action missions. Or things that would require something like that. So yeah, we got the Idris, we got the 890, we got the Reclaimer, we got the Idris, got the Polaris, yep. And of course, like, the Kraken, oh, the Kraken's definitely, like, it has to be used for a hijack mission. Whether it's like, oh, there's a legitimate civilian one that's been raided and you need to go do it in the same van as the 890, or if it's, oh, there's a pirate base, a mobile pirate base that you gotta go and take out. I could see either of those happening. Yeah. Odyssey could definitely... The only thing stopping the Odyssey is just scheduling. As far as I can tell. I mean, like, I guess the refinery stuff... I'm definitely on the camp that's that the Odyssey will get reworked so that you can refine anything and it's not going to be locked to just quantum fuel. Which, yeah, like that would be maybe not the difference. Like, well, you know what? That would be the difference between me being interested in the Odyssey and saying, okay, the Odyssey is what I want. Because if I can use the Odyssey, if I can have a mobile base ship that I can mine stuff with and refine stuff and then throw it into a crafting machine, like, and have my ship, I mean, like, is that super OP? Hell no. There would be way more efficient ways to do all of that. Well, they are working on the Hull B, so, you know, it just priorities. The Hull C is the Hull C is the most popular one. The Hull A was small and relatively easy to do. I'm sure the Hull D and E are going to be, even though they're very massive, I'm sure they're not going to take that long. They're not going to take nearly as long as other ships of the size. Of course, they're going to have to, the interiors are going to have to get, you know, scaled up, which is going to be a thing, but... Oh, I didn't know this was a tier 1 bed. It's kind of insane. Maybe not insane, I don't know. I can't remember. I feel like they might have said something about the Raylin in a monthly report. No, they definitely did say that, yeah, they're going to have to rework it. Not rework it necessarily, but they're going to have to figure out some way for it to use regular... It is going to use regular cargo boxes. I think it always was, but it's just going to need... Just gonna have to have basically like an adapter or something. Oh, gotta get the plush. Gotta get the plush. You know, it is nice getting all these clothing items, but goddamn. What was I thinking? The Odyssey is definitely... Definitely one that would be exciting, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I mean, they've definitely, Well, in all fairness, with the backlog, you do have to consider that, you know, they're not just working on those ships, they're working on new ships that they've never talked about before. Which, like, you know... It's kind of a you win some, you lose some type deal in my mind. I don't know if they could have done something. I don't know if they could have, if we could live in a world where concept ships are still sold and make sense, but like, you know, it's nice to have something to be hyped about, and when all of the backlog is, you know, complete, it will be, well, it'll be a completely new era for Star Citizen, so. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, oh, jeez, okay. Pen, what? Fucking work, don't! Why can't I move? Jesus, fuck, man. What the heck? What is there? Wait a minute. There's like 3 times as many dogs as there should be. What is happening? That was sad, although might be a little stressed. Oh. BMM, BM before the team quit, all of the outside work of the ship was good. I don't know if that might be true. They definitely weren't done with the interior. Well, that was kind of terrifying. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't want to treat the 4-hour mark as a quota. But I might treat the 4-hour mark as a little bit of a quota. Alright, that's fair enough. It was good having you, Helsing. Welcome back anytime on YouTube or Twitch. You too, you too. Do love how I just like turned around and there was like 5 guys on me. Jeez. Oh my god, I open up the Reddit and it's like Star Citizen's first ever Twitch drop after 84 years of alpha testing and development. The first comment is, at least it isn't some purple slop cat girl twink armor. It's actually neat looking. The guy under it is, I'd take that just to piss people off. Oh my god. Hard agree on both points. I think I saw somebody. I'm just gonna run away. I have to look at the armor again, but like it is... It is not the first time we've gotten blue and gold. Which, I mean, it hasn't really happened too many times, I don't think, but... You know, well, no. Blue and gold armor definitely has not happened as much as... if we're not counting ships. Do need to look up, because... Yeah. I don't know what ship I'll use, but it would be nice to use the same ship throughout the entire playthrough, or the same setup for the entire playthrough of the Explorers expose. I don't know. Sorry, I sent somebody my a very unhinged random song parody. They haven't responded. And now I'm wondering how unhinged it actually was. Ugh. Yeah. I'm thinking that I don't have too much else going on. I do have to think about like plans for the future, because yeah, definitely Nyx 4-4 is going to be very front heavy. I mean, like, for 2 weeks, you can talk random stuff about IAE, so that's cool, but, like, can definitely complain about ships and stuff, so that's also a thing, but, you know.
Engines on. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
And we can't go too low.
Shields off.
But yeah. What are my working ship theory ideas? I mean, yeah, the Odyssey. Odyssey could definitely... I mean, literally, if it was just, like, the Odyssey, the Wolf, or the Reliant, you know, depending on the situation. That would definitely be good. Liberator with, you know, a few... I can buy a bunch of ships in-game, and I can modify them or change my setup however I want. Spirit, I think the Spirit's gonna have a good, like... Yeah, you know, it's a jack of all trades. I could theoretically slap down a couch or something and have some drop seats and have some other people tag along. So, like, Spirit is definitely a thing to keep. I'm not gonna go super insane with, like, real money purchases. Pioneer definitely probably should be a thing. Base building probably would be sensible. It is probably genuinely just a thing I want to do, so I should probably keep that in mind. Kraken also good, but probably a bit large for what I need, or would ever actually need. Yeah, honestly, the Odyssey definitely is like, yeah, a civilian sub-capital ship. A civilian sub-capital ship that can carry around another ship. Yeah, definitely work. A ship, ground vehicle, and cargo. Yeah. Oh, also, we still have the thing with the backpack, the Aerial backpack bugging stuff out, so... Oh, and sit is also the default. It's still a default action, because of course it is. So yeah, we will... I'm not in combat, what? I don't think I'm in combat.
Shields off.
I am also trying to, like, my justification for the Reliant is that it's a good small ship. Okay, fine. We'll log out at Arc L1, I guess. It's a good small ship that, you know, can do fighter stuff. With the amount of missiles that it carries, like, it is a good all-arounder, sub $100, ship, you know? And yeah, like, definitely could be better. It could definitely be better, could definitely use a rework, but all things considered, in the future, it should be decent enough, I think.
Travel engaged.
Yeah. Although I am thinking about it, and it's like, yeah, it is kind of just the $75 that I could melt and get something else with store credit, so,
Quantum travel.
or upgrade something too. And, like, it would have to, like, the Kruger Light Fighter, for instance, would have to, it would have to be something real special. Justify that. Oh, can I log out now? There we go. Okay, I'm going to try and load up the PTU. Wow, sorry. I've been distracted. Completely, totally, and utterly now. Also, it's loading up, so, you know. I would really love more leaks, but you know how it be. Ooh, okay. Sorry, I'm looking at a list of all the ships, and yeah, no, I mean, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things they've released, and not a lot of, and only a few things that they haven't released, but still. Also, I'm pretty sure that the Pioneer is not in active in the pipeline, in the ship pipeline right now. I think I mean, I could be wrong. The thing with the monthly reports is, and always will be, that sometimes they just don't say things that are happening. I haven't heard anything about it in a while though, so. Okay, we'll see how this goes. I literally have not opened up the contract manager because it just does not run that well. And it was an and I am expecting 0 drop frames right now. I'm expecting problems. Trying to run this right now, so keep that in mind. Didn't realize the Arastra was so big. And I will say again, if I didn't say it before, I fully expect this to just crash everything. Potentially even my computer. So if, you know, if it ends, If stream just ends abruptly, then I love you all. The only thing I am thinking of buying, though, like, unless there was something extremely spectacular. There was, like, a ship that I can solo, that has a little bit of cargo space, and do a little bit of combat stuff. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, this is a lot better. Alright. Inventory is probably not the thing I should have opened up, but you know what? Screw it. Let's see. I bought a few items before, so we'll see how this works. Okay, undersuit. Don't gotta go crazy here. We can get a little fancy. Like how I have, you know, just like so many Stitcher cores. It's just like, yeah, no, you just get a Stitcher core. Which was the medium here? You have to admit. Just go with the... Oh, you know what? I don't have the Errol stuff because I didn't refresh my account. Which, whatever. Whatever, doesn't matter. I mean, there's no reason that I can think of that I should have the Stitcher stuff. So, that is just kind of funny. I think, well, I mean, because of the way that it saves stuff, I guess, or something, I don't know. Yes, as you can see, I mean, this is rough, but somewhat manageable ish. So, you know. Random explosions. Always love those. Okay, and we'll get our sidearms here. It's always nice as well to be able to look back and see, hey, this is all the stuff that I'm gonna have for live. Just gonna stow that as our little backup. Okay, I mean, I'm not planning on doing too much stuff. There is like a rep lock for the pyro stuff, for the Vandal smuggler stuff. So, you know, don't get too excited. Okay, and I was not able to pick up any ammo because, I mean, like, we could try to go. God.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
Alright. So this is basically further than I've gotten. At all. Mercenary. Foxwell? Okay. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, no, I basically just don't have... Yeah, I just don't have anything available, actually. Because, like, all my rep doesn't exist on PTU. Yeah. Which really sucks, actually, like, extremely. now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, there's really not much else to do. I mean, I almost. Oh, I should save this for. Also, sorry to any CAG, QA bug fixing people who are seeing this and are like, oh my god, the QR code, no, cut off. I do need to fix that.
You're clear to take off.
Systems green. Landing gear rejected.
Do have to admit, at like 2 frames, oh my god.
Doors open and the flight path clear.
Yeah, that's really cool, but also, jeez, these frames, man. Go through the borehole. Just screw it, why not? Very nice music. Do you feel like I'm just gonna explode randomly? Everything's just frozen up. And are we crashing? Oh! Oh, give it a second. Give it a second. It's also a little silly that headhunters and... Well, CFP makes sense. CFP totally would be. Oh, you know, maybe we'll get a story with CFP where it's like, yeah, the terraforming people. Yeah, that's us. That would make sense. That would be their MO. Gotta be able to complete missions to get reputation, but can't even get mission locations to appear. Yeah. Oh, geez. Oh. Yep. Okay. Well, that's as far as that is as far as I've gotten in 4.4. Maybe I'll save. Yeah, I don't know. I might really have to rethink my I'm going to spawn at Lagski. Maybe for 4.5 or 4.4.1. The patch after when but then everybody's gonna be around Nyx. It's just what's gonna happen. Well, OBS, my entire computer is shaking from that experience, so I'm assuming that the stream isn't super fucked up and you can actually hear me. Without me like roboting or anything, so yeah, that'll be it for tonight. When the Twitch drops happen, I will make sure that Star Citizen streams are like at least 4 hours, as much as I can control. So, you know. That being said, until 4.4 comes out, until 4.4 is live, I'm gonna be doing 4.3.2. So yeah, until next time, have a... Oh, and also, yeah, we are, it is gonna be, well, we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'll grind out .hack Volume 3. Maybe I'll just, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'll probably do .hack.3 tomorrow, or Friday, I'm sorry. And next Friday, will be... Oh my god. Come on. And next Friday will be Volume 4. So, yeah. Until next time, have a good day, great day even. Chaskies.